Hello. Welcome back to my stream. My name is Nakra. I can't talk today. Welcome back to my stream. My name is Nakra. You can call me Nak. We're doing Dark Souls 3 item randomizer run today. We're continuing off where we left off last time in DLC 1. Yeah, so we're going towards Sister Freed. After that, we're going to the Ring City, so we can finally save our boy, Grey Rat. Because the item randomizer decided to place his jail key in Ring City, just to spite me. Oh, alright, let's see. Wanted to sort of put something behind the chat, because I remember there was something behind it, so that the text pops out a little bit more, but for some reason it's gone. Not exactly sure how to put like a backdrop on it. I'll figure it out later. Anyways, we're doing a katana build now. I was going to do the Lothric Knight Greatsword build, but we need Grey Rat for that, so we need to wait till the Ring City. But for now, we're gonna use the Frayed Blade against Freed, and also probably the Gravekeeper tenders, the wolves, the wolf and the dude with the wolves. Forgot what the boss's name is called. As much as I like that, the right hand of the preacher, I miss not being able to stab things in the back. How do I use my weapon move? I also probably don't need that many FP flasks. This ring is probably redundant. I don't know, because it kind of only works if I use the weapon art. Is there anything else I can use with this? Of course I can use the Havel ring to have more equip load. And there's always this. I think we're gonna use Silver Serpents for now. And then once we find heavier armor, we'll go for Havels. Is this tree kickable? I know there's kickable trees here. I don't remember how obvious they are. My god, do they never stop attacking? Ow. This guy's doing that. These enemies with like infinite stamina. Time to run. Oh, I didn't grab the thing at the tree. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Darkus. How's it going? You playing around with OBS? Head hurts, I lay in bed. Oh, no. Do you drink enough water? Are you dehydrated? Probably lack of sleep. Oh, that's the tree I need to kick. Oh no, not wolves. Oh yeah, if your head hurts, go back to sleep. That usually solves it. Yikes, what do I do here? You know what, I should probably just bone. Probably bone, or I'm gonna be boned. Alright, thank you, Darkest. Sleep well.
Well, very well. That hey. Farewell, Ashen One Maiden.
What?
Estes. Oh, I have 2 shards, right? 2 shards. Yeah, a lot. I can maybe one Ash and Estes should be enough.
Pretty be careful like that.
Alright, let's try this again. This place has so many of these, forgot what these guys are called. What are these guys called again? My god. Stop it. Wait, which one is the multi-hit one? That's not it. Ooh. Yikes. Hey David. What's the champion pool in League? What do you mean? Like what I play? What's my champion pool? Oh my god, I hate these guys. My main role is ADC, but since ADC is kind of crappy right now, I play APC. So at the same time, I play mid. But yeah, things like any ADC. I can also go APC, Xerath, Ziggs. Actually, I don't play Ziggs too much. Mostly Xerath, Veigar. If I need assassins on mid, maybe Fizz, LeBlanc, and what's that? What's the wolf? The wolf called again? I haven't played her in such a long time. I forgot her name. Yeah, I play everything pretty much besides top. Because I have a friend who only tops, so I don't get to play top too much. Also don't play much support, but support is like AP supports, I guess. Works for me. Oh, yeah, the new season started, didn't it? New league season started. I don't know about the new season left the game a year back. Yeah, I just got back to the game like a few months ago. I left the game for a good like 5-6 years. He found happiness and relapsed into this shit. That is true, that is true. My very first, when I first went back to League, I was thinking of the same thing. I was like, wow, this is what must relapse feels like. But you know what? It's okay, you know. Just don't take it too seriously. Hope you can grow a healthy relationship with it. Yeah. I'm not taking it all that serious anymore. And it's been fun. It's been fun. Of course there's gonna be like crappy games, tilt games, because it is still a multiplayer game. But it's a lot better than how I played it before. Mainly because there's like so many other games I can fall back to. Back then when I played League, League was like the game, the only game that I played. Now that I have so many other games that I can play, there's League is like, I guess I'll only that wolf just decided to die, okay. Wolf is, I mean, League is like a game I would only play if I really wanted to play it, you know? It's not just like a something I do when I have nothing to do. Because there are a lot of other things I can do when I have nothing to do now. That's a Millwood Knight. They just released the Classic, right? I think Classic came out a few days ago. Or has it been a week already? That's probably something I kind of want to play. That probably will be fun. Reliving. Although it's not true Classic. Probably gonna give it a few rounds just for nostalgia's sake. I used to only play League. I brute force quitting it by deleting all my accounts permanently. Okay, I didn't go that far. Yeah, when I quit League, I really hated it. I really hated my relationship with League when I uninstalled it. But I did not delete all my accounts. I just uninstalled it. I actually experienced much more slower games like Dark Souls 3 and AC. That's same. After not spending your entire day just like being miserable with League, there's so many other games to discover and just a lot more fun. Finding the joy of single player games, you know? I can't see this guy. Hey Yumi, does she have a sword this time, not a mummified arm? Yeah. I decided to, because it is a randomizer run, so I do get random ass items. So I do want to try them out with different builds. That arm is just, I've never seen that item before, so I really wanted to see if it was any good. It's decent, but you like miss out a lot of the stuff that you get as with a normal melee weapon. But that arm is definitely the carrion slicer of this game. I mean, there is a carrion slicer-esque like spell in this game, but it's absolute trash compared to the arm. I think the arm is the true carrion slicer. You miss it, don't you? I do miss it a little bit. But the thing is, like, it needs mana, it needs FP to cast, and it's not very versatile because it's just one singular attack motion, which is just like bring out the tree branch and stab. But it is a weapon that I've never used before, so novelty definitely was part of the reason I picked it up. I hate this place. Actually, like, this place is not bad, it's just really gross. I don't know why they had these enemies in Elden Ring, the new DLC as well, but Dark Souls 3, they're just especially gross. I swear Dark Souls 3 has like the grossest enemies in all of FromSoft, I feel. Weapon at risk? What? Is there acid here? They don't look that bad. They're just gigantic fruit flies. At least they're not stealing Pastor's arms. Hey, I'm not stealing it. That arm was already there, okay? Like, regardless, that guy's not getting his arm back. At least I'm making use of it. if I didn't pick it up and use it, it would be wasted. The existence of his, like, getting his arm ripped off would have been meaningless. At least I slapped some bosses with it. Place is also very dark. You know, it's so funny that it took them like 3 Souls games, 1 Bloodborne, and a Sekiro in order to like add a lantern to the game in Elden Ring. They never thought to add like a belt lantern to any of the Souls games, even though there are so many dark areas in it that you can't see jack shit. See, I don't want to go down there. I'm gonna get swarmed. Yikes, I got hit by the... crap. I got hit by the leeches. That's not good. I don't have a torch. I don't think this game didn't drop me any torches. So that's not good. I'm out of flasks too. I need to get the hell out of here. I don't have enough health to dance with these guys. Where is this? Oh, the stairs. Please, 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 let me live. Let me live! This is a fake wall. I knew it. Ah. I had 12 Estus flasks. It wasn't enough to get through this area. This area is tough. There's so many enemies in this area. Well, at least my sword is fixed. And once we get to the Ring City, I'll have a different build as well. Why do these guys sound like dogs? I keep thinking there's a dog behind me, but it's just these guys. Okay, this guy came to me. Like, the reason I don't like Katana in this game is just they feel like just a little slow in this game for some reason. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Katanas in Dark Souls 3 is just slower than the other games. Hey, Dark Knight.
Look at this photograph.
I need to find that place where I fell.
Look at this photograph.
Ooh. Desert Pyromancer garb. That would be nice if I'm not a just piece of jerky right now. What is playing? It's a redeem on the purple site. Sadly, I can't. It doesn't show on TikTok's side, unfortunately. Hey, where is it? Where I fell? I was over here. I got up from where I fell. Kind of like the stab attack. The stab attack on the katana is not bad. Down there, right? Yeah, I was down there. Got up from where? Over here? Never mind, this is the place where it makes you fall. If I can just 1v1 this guy, it will be pretty nice. Just kidding, this guy's a freaking beast. Wow. Oh, these guys are crazy. It reminds me of Holland. I think it's something similar. Well, they're kind of Viking themed. Ooh, it's a tight, nice slab. Yeah, I needed that. Nice, they can be backstabbed. Good to know. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that guy alone. I'm not gonna bother dealing with him. He's probably gonna cost me another flask. I only have 5 flasks left. No, this is where I fell. Where is this? Is this the Corvian settlement? Oh no, this is an elevator. Oh, okay. Hey Parabone, did you do Ring City before this? Nope. I did not do Ring City before this. If you're confused why I have the frayed blade, it's because I'm running a randomizer. So all items are randomized. Yeah, this is NG, so I have to, there's no way I can do Ring City before this one, because you have to do this DLC before going to Ring City. Okay, let's go back into the gross area and see if we can make it out this time. Now, this area would be a lot easier if I had a torch, but the game did not give me a torch. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna check. Did I get a torch after this whole time? I mean, I have this thing. Does this thing work? No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as a fire source. Torch, 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 torch. Is there a torch up here? Nope. Yeah, there's no torch. He asks Ring City in the area where you fight Soul of Cinder. But don't you wait? You don't have to go through this one? I thought you have to go through Ashes of Ariandel in order to go to Ring City. You don't have to? Really? Maybe I'll go to Ring City, because there's something I want at Ring City. Do you have to fight Soul of Cinder though? You don't have to fight him, right? You just have to get to that area? I know if you fight Soul of Cinder, that's like... that's the end of the run. You don't have to? Okay, I'll go check it out afterwards. If we can go to Ring City right now, I would really like that. Look at the amount of fly enemies in this area. Absolutely crazy. Okay, what exactly do I need to do down here? There's like a crane. No, there's like a... What is down here? There's something I need to pull, right? Congrats on streaming on TikTok. I've been doing that for the past like 2-3 weeks. Dark Knight. You not notice? Hey, Eisenstein, or Eisenstein. Let me know how to pronounce your name. Well, hello there. How are you doing today? Where are the enemy? I mean, I guess it's not down here. No, I haven't seen any TikTok chests. Really? Oh, it's because they don't have the symbol next to them for some reason. That's why you can't tell. I know you said you would do it, I didn't know it would. Okay. Yeah, like for example, yeah, there's no symbol. Did I turn that off? Maybe I turned it off. That's why you can't tell. Yeah, there's supposed to be a symbol beside like what platform you're on. I don't know, I guess it's not working. Okay. How many views on TikTok? I don't know. I don't check those things midstream. I usually check afterwards. Bugs? Yeah, I don't like this place. One, because there's fruit flies, and secondly, I have no idea where I'm going. Making pasta for dinner? Nice. I got some wings in the oven that I'm gonna have later. I'll be back, I'll be lurking. Okay. Oh, by the way, check the emotes. There should be a lurk emote for you lurkers. Oh, there's another staircase here. What the heck? Now I'm back here. Okay, I didn't pull the lever or like the thing yet. Okay, let's go. Let's go see if we can go to the Ring City by activating by placing all the Lord Souls. If you can, let's go to Ring City. This is your first DS3 playthrough? No, it's my like second or third. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's my second playthrough. I wanted to do something interesting, so I slapped on a randomizer. But I'm gonna lose this little guy.
Aha, so
Yeah, you see how like all the soul transpositions are randomized? Well, you can play with like cool items in the beginning of the game. Well, it's random, so depends if you have good RNG. What is this? Oh, Blood of the Dark Soul. I probably need this for the ending. But I don't know if I get it now, will it mess things up? But he's still here, right? You can still transpose stuff after you kind of like sacrifice him to the flames. Why did I step down here again? Also, I think I have all the Lord Souls. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. Yeah, I don't have all the Lord Souls, actually. I have to go through Ariandel. Whose soul is this? Who don't I have? I think Aldrich? I don't have Aldrich. Yorm? I do have Yorm, no? Watchers of the Abyss? I don't have Yorm's soul? I thought for sure I got Yorm's soul. Dancer, Demon King, Asaros, Blood the Wolf. Oh wait, no, these are not it. This is it, hold on. In key items. Here. Cinders of the Lord, I have Lothric. I don't have Yorms. Yeah, and that one's Aldrich, right? I have Aldrich's. I'm missing Yorm's soul.
Well, very the hey. Farewell, Ashen, may the fl
No bone shards. You place Lothric's ashes, you should have all the others. No, like this is a randomizer run. I've defeated all the Lord of Cinders, but what they drop is random.
Before should this even then leave us, we...
Okay, there's something down there that opens this. Then we can fight. We can fight Freed. It's somewhere down here, I just don't know where. Where's the... You find a wooden wheel, you ran... Hey there, Jackie. You ran by it? Okay. Yeah, I remember a wooden wheel too. I just don't remember where it is. Go below from there, look at the pillar. Go back? Okay, what do you want me to go down? The stairs? Okay. Now stop and look out the room. Yeah? You'll see the chain. Chain. Straight ahead from your character. What chain are you talking about? My left? I'm right beside it. Chain, let's see. Oh, these. What do I do with these? Oh wait, is that the right one? Go below from there. Okay. Ah, I see. Thank you, Jackie. It would have took me a good 10 to 20 minutes to find this. I was running around the bottom area with all of the enemies killed and I couldn't find it.
as ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
Basically done this DLC, yeah. There's this boss and then the wolf boss, but the wolf boss is optional, so we'll come back to the wolf boss. I want to go to the ring city. I like how she still just sits here. She's like, as long as you don't go in there, I'm not gonna come after you. Hey Christian, thank you for the follow.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
I have her scythe as well. Do I want to use her scythe? Though I don't have enough intelligence for it. I have 10 intelligence. How much does their scythe take? Their scythe takes 12 intelligence and 11 faith, but scales mostly off of dex and intelligence.
Flickering once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail. Ah, Frida. What stops thine ears? Please, my flail. Right away. Bring Frida to me, please. Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes.
Man, when I first fought Reed, it brought back Lady Maria.
I will snuff out these
Brought back
ashes.
memories of Lady Maria. Still does. Is that Dark Souls 3? Yeah, it is. I'm on the first DLC right now. I completely forgot what she does. All I know is that you can backstab her a lot. Where'd she go? Ah, I remember that. Ow. Okay. I've forgotten how gimmicky she is. Oh, come on. Give me the backstab. There's a lot of blood. When I first fought Freed, I did it right after Sullivan fight. I had 15 vigors. She took me 4 days. Yeah. Vigor is so important in Souls games, but Dark Souls 3 is a little better because you have Ember. Ember kind of makes up for some of the things. It's still crazy to find out she has 3 phases. Not a lot of Souls bosses have 3 phases. Oh, come on, Ariandel. Don't be annoying, Ariandel. Can I just go to the Ring City right now? Just let me leave. Hey, welcome back, Dark Knight. Alright, I've seen people dodge this so many times, I don't know how to do this. No idea how to dodge her at all. That's a backstabbable moment. You got this, knock? Probably not in this one. Probably the next one. I kind of wasted all my flasks. This boss is just backstab city. You just gotta keep backstabbing her, but I'm so unfamiliar with her moveset, because this is like the second time I fought her, and the first time was around like whenever this DLC first came out. So I am super unfamiliar with her moveset. But we'll get her, no worries. I'm gonna swap this out to a hornet ring so we can do more backstabs. I pick another ring. This is good, I think. And then we're just gonna ember ourselves. Maybe, you know, chew on some weed. And we'll get it. We'll get her this one. We'll get her on this one. Good start, good start. I just realized how goofy Havel boots look. All the heavy armor boots look really goofy. Man, I'm on lava now. I got frostbitten. She's just spamming that move. Oh, this is not going well. She's just spamming that while I'm trying to fight Ariandel. Yikes. Maybe I should get rid of the last one. Maybe I should take the last Ashen Flask into Health Flask as well, because I'm not really using FP. Either way, second phase, I just need to be more careful. I keep getting hit by random shit. First phase is pretty easy. Hey Geosense, how far is this into the game? This is the first DLC. I've done everything in the base game, so it's just the 2 DLCs left. You really want this game? You should get it. I mean, this game is really old, so maybe... I don't know what kind of discounts you're looking at, but it is a very old game. Ah, that skill has such crazy AoE. No, don't heal him. Don't do it. Oh, I'm too late. There we go, doing pretty well. It's always up at 40 to 50 pounds. I've completed Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2. Oh, if you like Dark Souls, like... If you like Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2, definitely pick Dark Souls 3 up. Dark Souls 3 is like the most polished one out of the 3. Personally, I think the most fun is Dark Souls 2. Okay, how do people dodge that? People dodge that so easily. Meanwhile, I'm like struggling. Ow. She's gonna jump and she's gonna be over here, I think. Wait, where did she go? Holy. Okay, game doesn't want to lock on, that's fine. Jeez. That's a backstab, free. That's another one? No, never mind. That's a free backstab. Did not expect that, to be honest. Oh, she got me with this one. She just one backstab away, please. Got her. This is kind of a lame finish. Never mind, she's not dead yet. Alright, Ring City, let's go. It's always silly they put 2 bonfires here. Looks silly. Oh wait, I have to give the... I have to go upstairs, right? Hold on. I need to go upstairs to talk to... What is her name? Arian something. The little painter. Arianor? Was it Arianor? I don't remember her name.
I can hear the fire crackle, and soon I will see it. My thanks, Ashen One. I will finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place, so that it might make a home for someone someday. My thanks, I have.
My quests are like all over the place because of the randomizer, but I'll do what I can.
Oh, yeah, I've... But you think...
What does she have? Alva's armor? Kinda useless.
At the close of the great... keep you...
Alright, now we have to look for Grey Rat's cell key, because apparently it's in here somewhere. That thing always gets me. I even knew that was coming. How do I get behind this thing? I see. I don't remember where the real bodies of the angels are. So we're just gonna have to suffer through this for a bit. Oh, I was gonna get a 1v1. Can I? This guy is not letting me get backstabs. What a guy. Holy, they do a lot of damage. Dude, how am I supposed to fight this? I need a heavier weapon if I want to just hit both of these guys. There we go. Oh my god. Wanted to get rid of these guys so I don't get spooked by that. Very nice scale. Where is the jail cell key? Homeward bone. Oh, I think the spawn here is infinite. There's no point killing them, actually. Deep Rail Divine Tome, I can use that. Ow. There's an item there, we need to grab it. Hidden Blessing. Whee! Alright, where's my key, man? I've gone far enough. I've gone pretty far. Don't tell me it's past the Demon Princes. Where am I going? Is there something in this hut? Sunlight shield? Oh, they definitely nerfed this thing. Right? I remember trying to dodge these things when it first released. When the DLC first released, it was not this easy. Hey Steven. I can never find either guy summoning either of the angels here that I'll just run through. Yeah, they're really well hidden. They're really well hidden. Uh-oh. I'll die on this hill. DS3 is tied with Bloodborne for the type of Soulsborne that it is. With the DLCs, yes. With DLC 2, I mean. Ring City especially. Ring City brought it up. Ashes of Arendelle was very meh. But Ring City brought it up to the same level as Bloodborne. I would agree. I love Freed on Deuce. I know, no, Freed is awesome, okay? Freed is not the problem. The entire area is like nothing, no hate against Freed. Freed is fantastic. Freed is the only saving grace of DLC 1. Everything else about DLC 1 is just like, wow, really? This is a DLC? I paid like what, like 30 bucks for this? Like essentially DLC 1 is literally just Freed boss fight. Nothing else is really notable. Like you really just took the painting from DLC, I mean from Dark Souls 1 and you called it a DLC. Like, no. Yeah, this area is yikes. This area is booty cheeks, but like I said, it's a lot better than when it was first released. When it was first released, the angels were absolutely aimbotting. I see that purple flamberge. That thing is dangerous. Oh my, my desert pyromancer got randomized. Ow. Ow, ow, that actually hurts. Yeah, I remember this. You can go up to her, she just fans. Gotta keep your distance. And she has a whip. Ooh, that freaking hurt. Yeah, okay. That is so crazy how she can just do that. Alright, Zoe. Alright, Zoe. I'm not messing with you. I'm not messing with Zoe. Screw that. I'll come back later. I don't think I'm gonna make this though. I barely have any health left. Nope, I didn't land on the white part. Oh, I didn't land on the white part. That's so sad. Spirios, yes. Dude, Zoe is actually so strong as an NPC invader. Well, not even an invader, just an NPC. That desert pyromancer does not mess around. This is my age and someone who played Demon Souls on the PS3. Oh, nice. I prefer this formula over Elden Ring. Elden Ring is great for mass appeal, yeah. Elden Ring is basically like, I don't really care for the open world in Elden Ring. I think that's what you mean too, right? Like, I want things to be structured. I want like nice level designs, things like that, instead of just open area for me to run around. I do like the exploration and freedom of Elden Ring though. There's a lot of like progression paths you can take for Elden Ring. But I get what you mean. Two things, love the motto, and how did the rest of the first chapter stream go? Oh, like, thank you, glad you liked the motto. So what I ended up doing was, like, this is a randomizer run, so let me just show you what I ran with. At first, it was just completely like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I was given like random items. I was given the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, but I thought that would have been too easy to go with. I was given Gale's Greatsword. I was given Farron Greatsword. I was given a bunch of Pyromancies, but no Pyromancy Catalyst. Until I found the Demon Scar really like after... Where did I find the Demon Scar? I think after Undead Settlement? Near Road of Sacrifices, I found the Demon Scar. And then I just kind of kept it. I also used, like, my build for the first part, like the very first parts of the game was completely just random. I had like 20 in like every stat just so I can use random ass items. But later on I did respec. Well, I didn't respec, but I kind of just added, since I already had 20 in every stat, I just went a Pyromancy build with Demon Scar. Because I was given Chaos Bed Vestiges, which is crazy. After that, we ran with this item. I don't know if you recognize this item. The Preacher's Right Arm. I don't know if you ever tried this item out or used this item. Old man needs structure in his life, can't handle the open road. I don't know about that. It's just, I prefer not to just run around randomly on a horse. I want like a nice castle for me to explore. You know, one castle to another. I love the castle maps in Dark Souls. I wish it was just one castle to another. Open world is cool and beautiful, but I like the level world design. Exactly, right? I'm in Trails in the Sky first chapter stream. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was nice. Okay, so like the very first Trails in the Sky chapter, like when I first started playing, so the very first stream I did with that, I kind of got spooked by the JRPG grind. I got hard locked. I can't even, I keep trying to say soft locked. I was not soft locked. I was hard locked during the farm mission where you had to fight those like furry cat thingies. Those things, I was not prepared for it. Yeah, basically what happened there. I got beat the hell up, but I was trapped in that one sequence because that was my only save. It auto-saved over my save. It auto-saved over my save. So what ended up happening was I just could not beat that section. I had to restart the whole game, grind, get to like level 5 or 6. I went into that farm fight at level 3. There was no way I was beating it. Even on the lowest difficulty, like those things smoked me. So I had to restart the entire game, right? Get strong enough to beat that fight. After that, I just try to fight everything that's in my way in order to get levels, and things has been pretty smooth so far. But yeah, that first stream was tough. That first stream was tough. Like 2 hours into it, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm stuck. I have all the platinum for these games. It's like it's just like the staging. Yeah, I've only platinumed Bloodborne because that's the only game I played on the PlayStation. Everything else I played on PC. Demon's Souls I played on an emulator. I actually really like Demon's Souls. I want to play the PlayStation 5 remake, but it's taking them forever. Taking them forever to port it. Well, if they are ever gonna port it. Hopefully they are. Because I kind of want to play the Demon's Souls remake. Did I check this? No, I didn't. Okay. Gauntlet of Thorns? What else? The remake was actually impressive. I was very happy that they changed world tendency. Oh, they did. Yeah, the world tendency system is a little vague and like weird to grasp at first. But eventually I was okay with it. But yeah, it should be something that's changed in the remake. Because it was very convoluted, unnecessary. Where am I rolling to? I don't understand where I'm going. Where's my little safety hut? Oh, here it is. Really? Really? This guy is gonna... Oh my god. Item in there. Okay, I can chill in here for a bit. Never mind, there's mushrooms in here. Ow! Ring of Favor +3 around here. I'm playing a randomizer run, so it's gonna be... Well, I think I already have Ring of Favor +3 from the randomizer. I got it pretty early, which is crazy. Okay, these angels heard me talking shit. They're crazy now. They're upping their game. Moss fruit, not what I wanted. Ow. Ow. Hey, chillax. Oh, what the flip, he freaking jumped. I know you can, like, easily kill these guys by jumping on their heads. Oh no, he's following me now. Black Serpent? I don't know what that was. Oh, run. Run, 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 run. I'm gonna get all the items here, but I'm probably gonna die. You know, the angel's not looking at me. I know one of the angels is hiding, like, behind this area somewhere. I just don't know the exact route. Is it like here? I think it might be. Oh, I might have dropped on the wrong. Oh, here it is. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Black Serpent is High Lord Wolnir's pyromancy. Is it? Whenever I hear Serpent now, it just brings me back to... Shoot, I'm so bad with names. The Elden Ring snake dude. For the remake, they changed it to where it was not the server tendency, it was your actions only, and to shift white tendency, take out invaders and bosses, shift black tendency, take out NPCs and die in hero form. Ah, okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot more easier to comprehend than whatever they did in the original. I'm not looking forward to playing the Switch 2 for Bloodborne 2. I mean, this was, yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened for them to just, like... Wait, that white... I can jump down there, right? No, I can't, never mind. That's just rock. I don't know what happened between FromSoft and Sony, but it was not good for the rest of us. I don't want to play a Bloodborne, I mean, Souls game on the Switch, man. I don't even have a Switch 2. And I am not messing with the Pyromancer. Pyromancer does drop a lot of good stuff though, but then it's randomized, so then I don't even know what she drops. But this Pyromancer is really annoying to deal with. Because for some reason she can like crit you for some reason with her fan. I want to try to fight her with my 4 flasks, but like the fan is super dangerous. I guess I can just keep poking her like this. Poking attack is really good. Stop healing. Like, she would fan and then catch flame, and then it'll do like a crap ton of damage. Yeah, that catch flame comes out instantly. It's crazy. Really? This is where it was? Okay, well, good thing I didn't skip her. Because I would have never found the last cinder of the Lord. If I skipped her, like, I would just not be able to finish the game. Good thing I didn't skip her. Huh? Yeah. It's a randomizer, so you kind of gotta just fight everything, because you never know who has what. Am I safe here? I'm safe here, right? Because I have no flask left. Good lord. And what's a randomizer that drop is crazy? Yeah, this randomizer has been very sneaky. I want to beat the angels too then, just to be safe. True. I mean, I found, like, I don't know where their true body is, you know? I think the angels have like a temporary body, and then they have a true body, right? Like the true bodies, they don't respawn, right? Unless I'm like misremembering. I know there's the true bodies where if you kill it, like they just stop respawning like completely. Can never find that, yeah. Why wouldn't NPC 32 not have that item? That's the only one I'm missing too, so. The craziest thing is that the Grey Rat, I wonder if he's still in his cell. I'm almost completed his game. I don't have Grey Rat's cell key because I can't find it. I don't know where it is. So I like looked it up because I'm like, okay, where can this thing possibly be in my randomizer files? It's in the Ring City. They put Grey Rat's cell key in the Ring City. Like, why would you do that? Because Grey Rat's key is called cell key, right? Cell key, let's see. Ring City, dropped by the Crystal Lizard right after crumbling stairs in shared grave. Crumbling stairs in shared... Where is shared grave? Try NPC 72 on a Thursday at a 49.1 degree angle, yeah. Its randomizers are so wacky. But yeah, I don't even know if Grey Rat's there. Grey Rat probably like starved to death before I can even find his... And then I have to find Loretta's bone, don't I? Like, where the heck is Loretta's bone? Loretta's bone sold by Yol and Yuria. Okay, that's fantastic because Yol and Yuria, like, Yol's dead. Yol's dead because I can't get enough, I couldn't get enough Dark Sigils. Because Dark Sigil is randomized. So every time I ask Yol to level me up, he gives me a random ass item. So I couldn't get 5 sigils. So he's dead. If he sells Loretta's bone, then Grey Rat is just hopeless, because I wouldn't be able to give Loretta's bone to Grey Rat. That means I'll never get the coal that I need to do the build that I wanted. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I hopefully... Wait, can you still buy stuff from Grey Rat before giving Loretta's bone, or does he only sell you stuff after Loretta's bone? I tried the Power World randomizer. There was literally like one of the last 4 pals in the beginning of the game. At level 2? Wait, at level 2, that's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing with randomizers, right? Like, like for example, I was thinking of doing enemy randomizers and boss randomizers too. I'm like, what if I get like a really cool boss that you fight at the end of the game as like where Gundyr is, and he has like 200 HP, right? Because the HP scales with like the bosses HP. So then you would have what, like the Nameless King, where Gundyr is, but he would have the same health as Gundyr, and it just like kind of ruins things, you know? But Power World is interesting. Power World, that sounds fun. Randomizer in Power World sounds fun. Don't think Grey Rat opens his shop, he don't give Loretta's bone, only dialogue. I'm cooked. It's over. I want to do a blessed build. I got the Sun Princess's ring like super early. Like this ring, I got this ring super early. I'm like, this probably goes well with a faith build, with a blessed build, with really heavy armor. And then ever since then, I haven't been able to actually do the build because I don't have the coal. I don't have the coal that, you know, allows you to enhance something with blessed. You're blessed with a nice V2 model. Take that win where you can. These are completely two different things, okay? Two different things there. I'll have to use this for the rest of the thing. Like if I really can't use blessed, I might use, because I do want to use a heavy weapon. I do want to use this weapon, the Lothric Knight Greatsword. I've never used this weapon before, and I really want to make it blessed. If we can't do that, then we'll probably just rock its strength. Just a good old strength build. Yeah, I think this is Demon Princes, right? This should be Demon Princes. I'm gonna look up where Shared Grave is, because I have no idea where that is in terms of the DLC. The DLC areas in my mind is just like angel fuckery zone, Demon Princes, big swamp with a bunch of Dragon Slayer armors. Medir's castle, Medir's mountain, and then the Ring City. Like, that's it. I don't know any of the areas in between. Apparently there's a place called Shared Graves in Dark Souls 3. Shared Graves. Where is this? Features encounter with the Moaning Night NPC invasion and the fire-breathing Dark Eater Medir Bridge. Okay, that's cool. That's cool that Grey Rat's like key is all the way over here. That is nuts. But yeah, you know what? I do have like Dark Souls 3 tools. So if things don't work out, I could just like give myself the coal and try the blessed build, but we'll see. We'll try Demon Princes. I'm kind of getting tired of these katanas. Like, I really don't like katanas in Dark Souls 3, but I'm giving it a try. So far, I'm not really liking them. Don't get me wrong, they're great. Like, they're very strong. Just not my type of weapon. Okay, I'm gonna take this off because I can't backstab these guys. What's good against these guys? The parry's really fun with the washing pole. Yeah, but there's like things that, I don't know, I never tried parrying in Dark Souls 3. I felt it was kind of sluggish. Parrying in Elden Ring felt really good. Maybe that's just me though. Katanas become what people wanted and loved in Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring Katanas feels really good. But to be fair, Katanas in Elden Ring, if you're not talking about like the special ones, is completely carried by the overhead swing. I forgot what it's called, but it's the default Ash Award that you get on the Uchi Katana. That thing is broken. That thing is absolutely nuts. That Ash Award it just carries Katana to a whole new level. Let's see what we should use. Why don't we just use Lloyd's Sword Ring? Why not? Try small leather shields, the same as Buckler's shield in Elden Ring. What is my... What did I use to parry and... Oh, I think I did use Buckler's Shield in Elden Ring. I hated watching the Ichigo build with a kitchen knife with a beast blood step with the moon and the moon veil. Oh yeah, yeah. The moon veil is a fantastic weapon though. How did you beat Pontiff Summon without parry even? Yeah, well like Pontiff, you know what I just kept throwing here. This game, this run blessed me with Chaos Bed Vestiges when I was in like Lothric, lower Lothric Castle, I think. But I didn't get a Pyromancy Catalyst. I didn't have hands. I didn't have fire hands until like way later on. But yeah, this is how I beat Pontiff. Whenever so basically you get him to half health, and then whenever he summons his clone, you throw one of these at him, and he just takes it. His throne dies, and he takes a crap ton of damage, and I just keep doing that until he's dead. But Pontiff does attack super fast. Yeah, Pontiff's one of the more aggressive bosses in this game. Usually this game is like, a lot of the bosses are kind of chill. But Pontiff is something. Alright, we're gonna try this with a katana, and then if I'm not feeling it, then we'll switch builds to the blessed build. Because I do want to play some great sword. These drops are just ridiculous. Alright, we in Dark Souls 1, boys. Which one am I supposed to kill first again? I don't remember. There's like one where you're supposed to kill first. Kind of like Ornstein and Smo. That's not good. Trust katanas are the way. I don't know, I don't really like katanas in Dark Souls 3. This feels weird. Crap. Oh, I got hit by that. No, let me get this critical off. Yay. Is Demon in Plane the plane? Is Demon in Pain the one I'm supposed to kill first? I don't remember. Yeah? Okay. Alright. I don't remember these boss moves. We'll see. I know he has a laser. Is this the one with a laser, or is this the one that like dives onto you? Oh, he's the one that throws the fireball. Oh, there's the laser. That is BS. He has a lot of health. Oh, got him. The character kind of looks like Faram because I'm using the helmet. We're using the Faram helmet. How far is he gonna back up to? Alright, that's my last potion. Okay, that's not good. Okay, yeah. Kinda choked. I kind of panic dodged in the very last second into both of his attacks. That sucks. I'm not really sure, but it's still easy. Second phase both ways. It's been a while since I fought him, so I don't know his moves at all. Don't worry, I choked it on like the last 2 hits. Yeah. Use gold resin. I think they're weak. I don't. Can I use gold resin on this thing? Oh, I can actually resin this. I didn't realize I can resin the frayed blade. Because it does already have dark on it. If you kill below first is faster, more annoying prince. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I remember one of them just like jumps around and throws stuff at you. I forgot which one it was. I mean, I should probably be using resins, and I probably should convert that Ash and Estus into one more Estus. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shaishi. Another thing about like the randomizer run is that my Estus is... Actually, is my Estus maxed? I'm missing one more, right? Max Estus is plus 10? I'm missing one more, what is it called? Undead Bone Shard. I don't know where it is. That's the problem.
Be careful.
And you're supposed to have, are you supposed to have 12 or 15 flasks? I think 15 plus 10, right? That was the flask upgrades. I mean, I might as well slap a resin on, you're right. You said the gold resin, so lightning? Are demons weak to lightning? Whoops. What are demons weak to? Yeah, either way, I'll use resins on the second phase just to make it a little faster. Now, which one is this? This is below. I need to kill this one. Okay, isn't one of them supposed to become ranged? Okay, there we go. I'm like, why are they both slapping me? Black Knight weapon is best for them? Well, I don't have any of them reinforced. I think I played a little bit with the Black Knight Great Axe. I really like that weapon. That weapon hits like a truck. Oh wait, I can't apply resin on this weapon. You gonna laser? Yeah, laser boy. Oh, I got hit by it. Man, lasers usually free hits for me, but I keep getting hit by it. Yeah, I am. Shashi. That move is so scary, but it's so easy to dodge. Hey, thank you for the follow, Constacast. Is he gonna laser? He's gonna laser again. I'll just wait this out. That one hits? No freaking way that one hit. There we go. You know what? I keep complaining about the katana. I keep complaining about the katana, but the katanas are pretty good. Like, they're no joke. I know I keep saying like, oh, I don't like katanas in Dark Souls 3. I don't feel, it doesn't feel right. It is still crazy strong. Still very, very, very strong. Now you're prepped for Midir. I definitely think I'm gonna try the Blessed build against Midir, just because he's kind of like a cursed. He's the Abyss. I do want to do sort of like a thematic build against Midir. Did you know you can summon Gale and Lap for this fight? Yeah. I know you can summon Lap, and Gale, he helps you with a lot of fights, actually. I think you can summon Gale for a lot of the fights. Even the ones that are in, like, the... Actually, I'm not entirely sure, but I do know you can summon Gale. But of course it's like the NPC Gale, it's not the boss Gale. Imagine you can summon the boss Gale. That would be pretty sick. Okay, so I do have two things. I have ashes for her. Really, ashes are so exciting when it's a randomizer because you never know what you're gonna get. What do these ashes give me? Split leaf greatsword? Okay. Pyromancy flame, I think? I can't exactly tell what it gave me. Yeah, I have no idea what it gave me.
Ashen one.
But I also have the Braille Tome. I think it's for her. I always play both Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 with the Fume Ultra Greatsword. The Fume Ultra Greatsword was so good in Dark Souls 2. But Dark Souls 2 had a lot of crazy weapons as well. That's why I really like Dark Souls 2, because they have so many goofy and like crazy, actually fun weapons. Whereas Dark Souls 1 played it, well, Dark Souls 1 was the first one, so then like the weapon selection was limited. Dark Souls 3, there are a lot of fun weapons, but not when compared to Dark Souls 2. I'm a big Dark Souls 2's fan. Same. Same. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Dark Souls. I know people are like, no, Dark Souls 3 is, I mean, Dark Souls 2 is whatever, it's fun, okay? Dark Souls 2 is fun. Okay, she didn't really give me much. She gave me another Blessed Gem. But this is useless without the coal to actually infuse it, which is what I need right now. And it's unfortunate that Loretta's Bone is just forever lost in the void. Look at, you know what's the point, like this guy? I don't know what happened to my randomizer. I haven't gotten a single scroll for this guy. I don't know where all the magical scrolls went. What's your top 3 DS2 bosses? Ooh. DS2 bosses. The Fume Knight, definitely one of the top ones. I didn't like Ivory King because of the first phase. If you get rid of the first phase of Ivory King, I like Ivory King. The invisible cats can definitely just fuck off. I hate those things. And you know what? I kind of liked the not the dragon fights, not the big dragon. The dragon in DLC 2, I think, was okay to fight. I like that dragon. The one that's like kind of corrupted. I forgot what his name was. So you like lots of pain, gotcha. I mean, there's a lot of like unfair sections in Dark Souls 2, But you also have a lot of like tools that are unfair as well to get through them. That's the thing. Like, you think about it, like bright bugs. You ever just considered cracking a bright bug when you're not at a boss just to get through a level? You have like unlimited heals because of bright gems. Like, there's a lot of tools for you to get through Dark Souls 2 without pain. People are just like too straight and narrow. It's like, oh, I have to use my Estus flask. I have to just do what I did in Dark Souls 1 and play it smart and stuff like that. Like, no, you can brute force Dark Souls 2 very easily. The Scorpion lady in Dark Souls 2 is a goofy boss. That boss is funny. What the? Wait, what is this about? I don't remember this fight. I mean, this part at all. Do I summon gargoyles again? Or do I just get straight up teleported? Ah, okay, okay. Uber Goyles. What are the top 5 Soulsborne bosses for you? Let's see. Like, the ones that I really enjoy, right? Not the ones that are painful. Orphan of Cause, definitely. Lady Maria. But no, I can't say Lady Maria. Lady Maria got kind of ruined by what do you call it? Pistol parries or gun parries. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this cutscene. This cutscene is crazy. This whole area is just so well crafted. Lady Maria is a pain boss and a enjoyable boss. Yeah, but once you learn how to parry with your gun. What do they call it? It's not called parrying, right? In Bloodborne. Basically the gun thing. Lady Maria is so vulnerable to that thing. But the very first fight with Lady Maria is fantastic. Yeah, the very first fight, like, I would think Lady Maria's fighting for the first time is more enjoyable than Melania. Because Melania has that stupid waterfowl dance, which is really annoying, because, like, obviously when you're fighting at her the first time, you're not gonna know how to dodge that piece of shit. My Soul of Cinder, Dark Lurker. Is Dark Lurker the really hard to unlock boss in Dark Souls 2? The ones that you have to do a bunch of, like, what do they call, like, abyss dives or whatever it's called? With the guy in the wheelchair? Yeah, he's like a boss a lot of people miss. I completely forgot about him. I only fought him once. Yeah, but he's a really cool boss. Orphan of Cause, Gehrman, Midir I've only fought once, and I did not think to attack his head, so that fight took me like actual years. So I did not like Midir. Orphan of Cause, definitely. I really liked Cause fight. Soul of Cinder fight is really nice. But I think there was one boss that's like Soul of Cinder, but kind of just oh wait, no, it was a different game that I played. I don't know if you guys ever played AI Limit. I know it's been like I don't think a lot of people played it just because it has AI in its name. One of the bosses is exactly like Soul of Cinder. But I think they did Soul of Cinder. They did that type, like, archetype of boss where they kind of use everything that the player can use. A lot better than Soul of Cinder. So if you're ever like curious, definitely give AI Limit a try. It's a pretty good game. Rita, Nameless King, Gehrman, Monster Radon, and Artorias. Artorias is a really nice fight. I like Artorias fight. I liked Artorias fight. The Dark Souls 1 DLC fights were all really good. Is it a hack and slash? It's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like. Not exactly a hack and slash. You do have to dodge and parry and stuff. Conqueror Dawn, yeah, Conqueror Dawn was crazy. But, like, honestly, Conqueror Dawn wasn't like an enjoyable fight, I would say. Like, an enjoyable fight for me would definitely be Orphan, Soul of Cinder, Gale. Gale is a pretty fun fight. Just because you're like dancing around for a really long time. From Dark Souls 2, Fume Knight. I like fighting in Fume Knight. Just because everything... Fume Knight is actually a really difficult boss. Because he hits so hard. There's actually a few bosses in Dark Souls 2 that are really fun to fight. But then the thing is, they get drowned out by all the other shitty bosses. Like old Smelter King, like old Iron Demon, whatever his name is. That fight is stupid as hell. I don't understand this part of the game. It's like what is the lore behind these archers and the guy who summons them? What is the purpose of this? Because this is supposed to be like an amalgamation of all the different ages together, right? Like what age is this? There's actually cool DS2 lore to this? Yeah, because like the Ring City is supposed to be Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, all mixed into like one area. But I don't understand these archers though. These archers really baffle me. What the heck? Wait, who did the fire move? Okay, go from underneath, I guess. Related to the Burnt Ivory King. Interesting. I never knew they would actually do more Ivory King content. A lot of the DS2 DLCs were like a little weird. I didn't really understand them. You can drop down here, right? Or somewhere? Actually, I don't think it's because I didn't understand them. It's because, like, the people just don't really like Dark Souls 2, so there's a lot less, like, lore videos on them, and that's kind of what I get all my lore from, just watching videos. Ow! Like, people complain about Dark Souls 2. Like, what the heck is this area? This is pretty much a Dark Souls 2 area. It's just pure annoyance. I like the theory that Elden Ring is the earliest in the multiverse, and depending on the ending is what the game we played before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that theory, too. Because it also covers, like, Bloodborne, right? Is Ronnie's moon ending? Ronnie's ending is, like, Bloodborne, I think. How are the arrows coming through? Hey, Andariel. The messages about that game aren't coming through. Oh, that's weird. Let's try again. I don't know why it's not coming through. It should be coming through. I don't have anything that blocks theory crafting or like theories about Dark Souls 2. I would love more theories about Dark Souls 2. As the word AI. Oh. Oh, these stupid archers. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, there's a lot of AI, like, art sellers, so then I had to block the word, but then a lot of other words also have the word A and I in it, so it's a little, like, unoptimized. I'll look into it after stream, see what I can do with it. Am I gonna get blasted? Oh my god, he has... Oh wait, there's still archers here, why? Stop it. Stop. What? He just pressed me into the ground. That was so annoying. I just said it looked like Code Vein. Oh, AI limit? Yeah. It's an anime Souls-like, but it plays really nicely. The limit got less respect due to it being another anime Souls-like. Well, it's that and it's the unfortunate naming. They shouldn't have put AI in the name. That probably got it, like, restricted on a lot of algorithm or platforms. Because, like, nobody likes AI games, right? No one wants AI in their games. So you can't exactly name your name AI limit. I think if they went with any other name, it would have been better. But it made total sense for the game. Yeah, I did. It's just like, it's just bad translation, I feel, because it is like a foreign game. And the only thing that I can translate to is sort of AI. Ow. Where is this shooting me? I hate this place. This is actually AIDS. Where am I supposed to go? I don't even want my souls anymore. Just get me out of here.
Memories by the fire. I speak of thine kind. Behold this city. We are kindred. Like two eyes.
No, I don't think we are kindred. I'm nothing like...
Fear not.
Don't tell me I turn into a bug.
And let the feast begin. One was open.
How come this bug has a face? Oh, you piece of crap. FromSoft loves doing this. These dumb enemies that like shove you off a cliff. I kind of remember this place. Ow! Got stabbed in the face. You know what we need to kick FromSoft in the pants for? Dog enemies. Yeah. Well, I mean, they have dogs in every game now that we're kind of like, well, at least I'm used to the dogs. There are a few dog enemies. The thing about dog enemies is that they're not all created equal. There are some dog enemies that are just like insanely hard to deal with. And that's very smart on From's part. Because you get comfortable with like the regular dog enemies and they suddenly just throw in like an elite dog. And you're like, oh, it's just a dog. I know how to deal with this. No. And they just like rip you apart. The Bloodborne dogs, yeah. Well, you gotta have dogs in your games. The Elden Ring dogs, I feel, are kind of, like, okay. They didn't go ham with the Elden Ring dogs. I don't know if you remember the dog in Dark Souls 3 that's at the swamp area. That dog goes hard. That one dog at the swamp area. Oh, these are the cursed ones. Or are they all cursed? I don't remember. Okay, my gray rat key should be here somewhere. Actually, is this shared graves? Oh, actually, no. I think we're coming up on the first Ring Knight enemy. I think Ring Knights are really, really cool. Yeah, I remember. The moment you walk into, like, a gardenish place, that's where you encounter the first Ring Knight. Eleonora? Oh, these guys are so funny. These little turtle priests that spin around and stuff. I like how you can repeat bosses in Dark Souls 2. Yeah. There's a lot of really interesting and creative things that they rolled out in Dark Souls 2. Which is why, like, I really like Dark Souls 2. Because it's really fun, because there's so many things in it. Who is casting? Oh, there's someone upstairs. There's someone upstairs. I remember this part now. You have to like go over here and you can drop onto the second floor. Right? Is that how I don't remember how you do it. There we go. You can do a Dark Souls 2, but I have to beat every boss a random amount of times, like spin a wheel. Yeah. Does this guy not see me? Sick, bro. Oh, there's a quest up here, I remember.
Speak thine own god, if ah, then thou's not forgotten. Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor, they who are kin to God's pleas, as the fire...
Oh, this first person fights you after the Gale boss fight, I think. Did these guys go all the way up? Oh no. Human dregs. What am I getting cursed by? Oh my god, they're following me. Nope, 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 nope. The only way I'm gonna fight these guys is by landing on them. I'm not fighting them normally. Where'd they go? Plunging attack! I missed. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, I thought I killed one of them already. Dude! Their swings are so delayed. I honestly don't have enough damage to kill one after landing on it with a plunging attack. That's so sad. Let's skip these guys. I just want to get to the next bonfire. The only depressing thing about this is when you do everything and realize nothing is left. The Ring City. Yeah. I don't know why there isn't a Dark Souls 4, but I also respect his choices. There could definitely be like a billion Dark Souls. I wouldn't even mind if they start cranking out like one Souls game a year, you know? I don't even mind Soul Slop. I'll eat that shit up. Yummy, yummy. But it's okay. We got like other studios making really good stuff now. Well, I just thought an honorable mention for the boss Dancer. Yeah, Dancer was a nice boss. I think a lot of the bosses in... And that's why I say like Dark Souls 3 is such a solid game. It's such a polished game. Because like all the bosses are pretty good. The only one that was kind of disappointing is Yorm. Because I wanted to fight Yorm properly, not use the power of the wind. Really? Get away from me. Holy crap, that guy almost blocked me off. His buddies are guarding him while he's vulnerable. Kazan was an amazing game. Yeah, I love Kazan. Kazan was really good. It became a little spammy near the end, but it was a very good game. That, like, Ozma fight was awesome. I really loved that fight. Dude, how are you supposed to kill all three of these guys? Like, I don't understand. And there's two more down here. Wow, fantastic. Maidenhood. The girlfriend, I hate her? Why? Well, what did the girlfriend do? I didn't really... She didn't really do much. Wasn't she just kind of like a victim? Ow. Well, I mean the fight. Oh! You mean the? That's not the. Oh, I mean, I guess he is. She is kind of like girlfriendy. Oh wait, no. You mean Ozma's girlfriend? Okay, I thought you meant the girl that was with us the whole time, and then we had to kill her. That was sad. The fight itself was okay, but that was sad. Ozma's girlfriend. The most annoying one, I think, was, what do you call it? The Necromancer. Yeah, the Water Witch as well. Necromancer and Water Witch were really annoying. Isn't there a freaking... Isn't there a bonfire I can use around here? Like, I thought for sure it was in here. Where did it go? Rang Twin Spears. There's like a random Dragon Slayer armor around here. I remember that. Yeah, over there. I don't really want to mess with him right now with one flask. I just want the bonfire. I don't remember where the bonfire is around here. It's within that building. I'm pretty sure I can go inside that building. Or at least one of these buildings I can go inside of. Is it that one? Really don't remember. Omega Force Soulsborns are alright. What do you mean? What does that mean? What's Omega Force Soulsborns? You mean like the company? The is that the company name? Omega Force are the guys that makes the Dynasty Warrior ones, right? Did they make Kazan? I don't remember. No wait, Kazan was made by a Korean team, so I don't think they make it. Oh, it was them? Is this modded? Yeah, it's randomized. It's not really modded, it's just, well, I guess it is modded. All the items are randomized. Jimmy, Bo, Long, Neo, and Stranger in Paradise is the Final Fantasy one, right? I played that one. Oh, those are the Mega Force. I thought you meant like Kazan. They didn't make Kazan, did they? Kazan was a different studio. Oh, these guys are the preachers. It's these guys' arms. I remember now. What the heck? Soul of Dark. There we go. Kazan was the Maple Story people, right? It's the big company. I think the Maple Story people like Nexon. Nexon's the publisher, but I don't think it's their developers. Kazan was developed by a group of people, and then Nexon published it. Just like how like what's an example in the West? I don't even remember. It's like saying Dark Souls is Sony. It's not really Sony, it's FromSoft. But they're published by Sony. Unless I'm completely wrong, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Nexon is just the publisher of Kazan. Kazan is made by a different team though. They're made by Neopol, yeah. Neopol, published by Nexon. That was developed by a team that Nexon owns, yeah. Okay, I need to go find... Is this the shared graveyard? More Siegbrow? Time for my own time on this app and Final Fantasy 14. Love your stream, man. Thank you, thank you. Have fun in Final Fantasy 14. That's one game I never really got into, but I really wish I did. Looks like a lot of fun. Okay, this guy is still summoning archers. That is very annoying. There's like 4 ring knights over there. I'm gonna deal with them later. I'm gonna try for this dragon armor. Dragon Slayer armor. I think the Dragon Slayer armor drops something, right? It's crazy that this implies the Dragon Slayer armor like slayed all these. What are these knights called? Like Pharaon knights or something? I have their sword. I have their big curly sword. Where's the curved sword? Here it is. Herald Knights. These Herald Knights are kind of crazy. Ow, that freaking hurts. I'm glad they didn't give us the what do you call it, the Dragon Rider treatment to the Dragon Slayer armor. That would have been funny, to be honest. I wouldn't even be mad. If they just make you fight 2 Dragon Slayer armors at once, just like they did with Dragon Riders. That would have been funny. I didn't know you could flip them over with enough attacks. I'm also glad this place is not poisonous. These guys are tanky, holy. Like 2,000 health around? Think you're safe up here? I need that item. I don't know what it is, but I need it. Never mind, didn't need it. That's where I came out of. Alright, time to get rid of the big guy. His archers are so annoying. Where did you come from, man? I thought I got rid of all these guys. Randomly, 2 of them just jumps me when I'm trying to take out this big guy. Oh my god, he's literally 1 hit, but he keeps evading me. And this stupid bug with chicken legs is more poised than me. Does his archers last forever? How are you supposed to fight this guy? I don't understand. Am I just supposed to like bum rush him? Like, just kill him before he can summon? Let's see if we can bum rush him. Probably not. It's so... like, am I just not timing my rolls correctly, maybe? There's also someone doing black flames, which I didn't know he could summon people with black flames. Oh my god, now there's 3 of them. Finally! He didn't summon archers this time for some reason. Big mistake. Yeah, I really need to find... How many rolls you got are fat rolls, knock? I'm not fat rolling though. What are you talking about? These stupid fly men are whispering, giving ASMR directly into my ear. I'm not liking that.
I shall partake.
Also, hey Sock, how are you doing?
I shall partake.
I hope that guy doesn't jump down. Oh, he's gonna jump down. Great. You piece of crap! Get out of here! I broke his defense too, I could have hit him. Ruin that stupid fly for me. Oh, they don't have friendly fire for some reason. Why don't they have friendly fire? That's so silly. Alright, there's one. Oh, there's still like 3 more. Alright, come on now. Where's the other one go? He went back to where he was before. Spear Knights, I think, are a little easier to deal with. Which is the opposite of the Lothric Knights. Lothric Knights, oh my god, there's another one. Why can't I just 1v1 these guys? Whereas the Lothric Knights, the Spear Knights are the harder one to deal with. That damage. Ooh. Every time he does his attack, it feels like he's sinking into the mud. Oh, not another one of these. Oh my god, why did I aggro so much shit? Hey, Grosner! Yeah, it's been a while. How are you? My schedule finally shifted, so I got some time this late hour. Ah, okay. Ow. Hey, but how's it going? Hope everything's well. Watch any cool movies lately? What have I missed beside the recent karaoke? I wish I was here with that. Oh, no worries. We're gonna do more. We'll do more of that more frequently. Okay, how is that not a backstab? How is that not a backstab? This Choi for the 10th time? This guy is gonna do me in. Unless I backstab. Oh. He takes no damage, huh? No way. Various shows like Gungrave, and I saw Revolutionary Girl Utena movie in theaters. Ooh. Never watched it, but I've heard of it. Still doesn't make any sense. Have you watched the latest Jackie Chan movie? I know it's been a while since he released it, but I've watched it a little while ago, and it was actually pretty good. Which one is that? I think it's called like Shadow's Edge. Let me just double check. There's a few. There's like another kung fu. Well, it's not really kung fu flick. It's more like martial arts type of movies that are really satisfying to watch. That I watched the other day. But let's see. Yeah, the Shadow's Edge. Shadow's Edge is pretty nice. If you're like nostalgic for Jackie Chan movies. Although they're not as like comedic. This one's definitely a lot more serious. Getting up there in the years, can't break bones doing the stunts he used to. Yeah. He's just doing more like choreographic stuff, choreography and things like that, which is working out pretty nicely. There's another movie called The Furious that I watched recently. That was pretty good. That one is just pure martial arts fighting. It's just people fighting each other non-stop. Which is like a genre of movie that I really like. I've been meaning to see the Forbidden Kingdom again. It's old enough to be nostalgic nowadays. You know what? That reminds me. That would be great. That would be a terrific watch, actually. Now that you mention it, I'll probably watch it again. Forbidden Kingdom was so cool back in the day when it first released. I think, yeah, it's been long enough that a rewatch should be pretty enjoyable. Drunken Fist was definitely a reference to Drunken Master movie, yeah. The Drunken Master movies are great, but then they're a little too old. They're a little, like, too old, but I think Forbidden Kingdom would be a pretty fun watch. And I don't know if you ever watched Man with the Iron Fist. That was, shoot, what's his name? Reza's? I think Reza's, right? From the Wu-Tang Clan. His take on the whole martial arts thing, that was kind of goofy, but at the same time, it was fun to watch, too. Oh yeah, Dark Knight, you've seen the Man with the Iron Fist? Man with the Iron Fist was goofy as hell, but it was so interesting to watch. I've seen both of them. Now the Iron Fist 2 was just as good as the first one. I haven't seen the second one, actually. I've only seen the first one. I did see Ron from Kurosawa again. That movie is a work of art. That's another thing on my list that I need to watch. Poor City Kid is confused when he's asked about his kung fu, so JC said, he who speaks does not know, he who does speak. What the? Okay. Surely you have mastered Fu. What? Dark Knight, have you seen the latest Jackie Chan movie, Shadow's Edge? No, I recommend it. Usually, lately, Jackie Chan movies have been kind of like hit or miss, but Shadow's Edge is pretty solid. He's definitely not like a main character, but that movie is very solid. Actually, no, he is the main character. And what am I saying? Of course he's the main character. I'm just saying there's like a lot of other characters too in that movie. And it was really nice. It was really cool to see. Like some of the upcoming new generation talents. Shadow's Edge was fantastic. The one I saw recently, The Furious was good as well. The Furious is like just pure fighting. There's no like really any dialogue or story, which is like, if you're looking for a plot, some dialogue, some characters that you care about, then it's not the movie. But if you just want to see people fight all the damn time, then it's a pretty good movie. Oh yeah, Dragon Blade is also cool, yeah. I've watched Dragon Blade. There's this other one. This other one that's kind of similar to Dragon Blade, but is not Dragon Blade. I thought it was like this: a man who brags about his skills know nothing, he who keeps quiet actually knows. It's just a kid, had no words, and drunk Jackie misunderstood. Ah, okay. I asked you if you've seen On Buck. That movie was great fights with minimum story. On Buck had a story. That's On Buck is one. No wait, that's The Protector. It's very similar. The Furious is pretty much like On Buck started that genre pretty much. On Buck started the whole genre of just like people fighting for their lives and just going like super, you know, like not even martial arts anymore, more like lethal Krav Maga type of shit, like military combat. where you're trying to actually kill the other person with your bare fists. That was Ombak, yeah. And then there was Ombak 2, and then the Raid 2, The Protector, The Night Comes for Us. All those movies are like where people just go at each other super hard. And The Furious is the latest one, and The Furious is super satisfying to watch. Kung Fu Hustle, have you seen? Of course I've seen Kung Fu Hustle. Kung Fu Hustle is fantastic, but not the same genre as the other ones. It's not no story per se, but I say it's simple. Yeah, they're all really simple stories. There's 3 Ombak movies. I only seen 2. Tony Jaa's elbows hurt me every time I say, yeah, Tony Jaa's great. But then there's like there's other like new generation talent that's also super crazy. There's this one character in The Furious. He's like this big guy. He must be like 300 pounds or something. And he moves like so gracefully. And he's not even a main character. He's just some side character. But then he takes the show. It's crazy. He takes the entire film, man. I love that character. If you ever have some time, watch The Furious. That's a new movie that just came out. We should do a watch party on martial arts movies on Discord. I'm down. I'm down. There's a lot of things I need to watch, so if you ever want to watch something together, I'm completely down. Let's see if I get roasted my Badir. Look at the Fury, just seeing the sledgehammer gets me interested. Yeah, they have some crazy scenes. The Furious has some crazy scenes. It's definitely like this, like the new generation's Ombak. It's very in the same vein. The Raid 2 kitchen fight can analyze for days. Yeah, the Raid kitchen fight was great. Oh God, my dear, have mercy. Where am I supposed to hide over here? Or was that not supposed to kill me? I guess I'll just tank through this. Ooh, Leto's Great Hammer. Get in. Okay, have you seen much of Gum Fu, by the way? I saw Hard Boiled again for the 20th time the other day. Holy crap. Gun Fu, hold on. Let me see if I've seen it. Some of these titles get mixed up in my head. Like, when you mentioned Ombak, I thought you were talking about The Protector, but it's not. Gun Fu. Oh wait, it's not a movie, it's a genre, you mean? Okay. Let me see what's considered gun fu. John Wick? I guess John Wick is like new generation gun fu. Hard boiled, yeah. I don't know if SPL or Infernal Affairs count as gunfu, but I've seen a lot of those. SPL goes really hard. SPL has one of my favorite like knife fight scenes in movies. John Wick is a wussy compared to Inspector Tequila? Oh, dang, okay. No! Why would you do that to me? IF is Hong Kong cinema, not Gung Fu. A Better Tomorrow and The Killer also had Charlie Fun. Okay. Whoa, who the frick is this? Moaning Night. There's also in City on Fire, but that's a heist movie. The Gung Fu is at the end. Ah, okay. Yeah, I looked up a lot of these movies on the Gung Fu list. I haven't seen a lot of them. What the flip? Okay. John Woo also did Face Off long before John Wick was even an inch of balls in the action movies. Oh my god, yo, Face Off! Face Off was a crazy movie. I never finished it. I watched like halfway through, I think. Face Off was pretty good. How do I get to the other side? I need to kill that stupid lizard. I think that lizard has my item. Hey, Nixmew. Good to see you again. How are you doing? How do I get to the other side? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I'm just chilling with some Dark Souls 3. Which isn't really a chill game, but I'm chilling with it. Must be a nerd with my knowledge of Hong Kong cinema. Face Off's boat chasing ending was Chef's. Was Chef's Kiss? Yeah, I need to finish. I need to finish Face Off. Ah, damn it. Not, oh my god, not again. This is the most I've ever been munched by the Mimic this entire game. This entire playthrough. Yeah, I spent the Soul of Aldrich, what the heck? I spent this entire game not getting munched by a mimic at, like, not even a single time, and I get chomped twice within, like, 10 seconds. I really hope these guys don't parry me. Maybe I might want to share something with you that I can't really talk about, sir, because it's kind of personal. If you're okay, yeah, DM me on Twitter or X. I promise I'll check it this time. I think the funniest thing about Face Off is instead of Nick Cage and Travolta, they almost got Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester. Really? I don't know though. I'd rather have Nick Cage. To be completely honest, I'd rather have Nick Cage and John Travolta though. I think they're just funnier. They're more suited for this silly movie. Because I love Arnold. For movies with like a lot of dialogue and like plot going on with it, I don't think he's a good cast. Oh my god, I finally got the cell key. Make no mistake, the casting is perfect, but what ifs are amazing. That's true. That's true. How did I get up here again? Nope. Back in here. Imagine Arnold's stone face and German accent, yeah, and Face Off too. I like how Clint Eastwood was almost 70s Superman. That does sound interesting. I saw like a clip of the 1966 Batman. Man, they were just like not respecting Batman at all back then. It was so funny the amount of like random goofball scenes they have with Batman back in the days. Batman was like a comedic character almost. Alright, let's see if Grey Rat is still there. Shoot, how do I get to... I don't even remember how to get to Grey Rat. Dark Souls 3, how to get to Grey Rat. I am not about to just run around blindly. Oh, the low tower on the wall bonfire. Okay, first of all I need to go tower on the wall. Also, that is freaking cool. Was that always there or only when you enter Ring City? Batman became an edgelord in the 80s with Dark Knight Returns and Burton's Batman. Yeah, and then after that we had Nolan's. Go inside, look at the room, 2 set of stairs, large and Superman, blah blah blah. Let's keep. Okay. Alright, I think I know where it is. But yeah, like the freaking where's the eclipse? I don't remember the eclipse being there when you first come in here. I like Michael Keaton acting as Batman a lot better than the new ones. My introduction to Batman was Christian Bale, so I've always been like, oh, Batman needs to be serious and like very stern. Well, like after I've seen like clips of older Batmans. The older Batmans are a lot more fun. A lot more interesting to watch. Nowadays, Batman is just like, okay, we don't even want you to act as Batman. We want you to act as Bruce. Like, how do you portray yourself as Bruce is more of like, oh my god, is that Grey Rat? Why is he just a normal dude? The randomizer completely ripped him up. Holy crap.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far
Who is this? This is not Grey Rat.
And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. Below the high wall is a musty little town, not the home of any lord. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say? Very well. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you.
They showed the 90s Batman on TV a ton when I was young. Failed Batman insists upon itself.
I'll do mine.
Ooh, you gave me a Sage Scroll. I love that sentence. Or that saying. It insists upon itself. Dark Knight 2008 isn't bad, it's just pretentious. Well, I mean, most Nolan films are a little bit pretentious.
Back, I suppose. Oh, I don't know.
Alright, what do you got for me? Nothing. Fantastic. Curing Ordained Hood. Ugh.
Come again.
That is sad.
Oh, and in one piece, whatever just done.
Oh, I can buy stuff from it. Oh, thank the Lord. This is what I need. This is what. Ah, okay. I didn't need Loretta's bone in order to buy stuff from him. That's fantastic. I thought I was screwed. I thought I was locked out. I am not locked out. I'm perfectly fine.
Do me a favor, give a new...
Yeah, I can't give Loretta. I don't have Loretta's bone, so I can't progress this quest any further. Joker literally had a lucky horseshoe and a leprechaun gold up his ass for every single thing he did to line up perfectly. To line up perfect. Not to mention Harvey, the White Knight who fell was crap because he couldn't do any of that without Batman. I never really analyzed it like that, but I guess like the thing with Joker is that he is everything he does, that's his kind of like his superpower, you know, he's at the right place at the right time. But at the end of the day, it's like it's supposed to be a comic. Supposed to be like superheroes and stuff, you know? But it was shot like way too seriously, which has its enjoyable parts, but I also get your argument. Finally we can complete our build. Reinforce? No, infuse weapon. Here it is. Use this to blessed, please. No, I need to give him the coal first. They just coal. Infuse weapon. Bring this baby to a blessed sword indeed. Alright, now for the cestus. This one needs to be blessed as well. Wait, can I bless the weed shield? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, cestus it is done.
Pretty be careful. I don't want that.
Alright, this is fantastic. Hold on, let me just check the requirements for this thing and we'll respec real quick. Blessed Lothar Greatsword plus 10, 24 strength, 16 dex, okay. And then we'll put the rest in faith. Also, since you spoke of martial arts movies earlier, did you guys ever watch the parody called Kung Pao? If not, I really... Kung Pao. Let's see. I need to Google these names because I don't remember a lot of it. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Oh no, this is like a parody of Enter the Dragon, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one. Kung Pao is the definition of absurd. They inserted actors into an old movie. It's awesome. I do love parody movies, even though they get like absolutely destroyed and ripped apart by critics. Who cares about critics' scores anyways? The movie is literally the dumbest 2000s humor. Well, same thing with the scary movies, right? The scary movies definitely don't hold up till today because, well, they kind of hold up because it's just stupid, dumb humor. But like, you know how they released a new scary movie and that kind of flopped? Just like, nah, you can't do that type of humor these days. But knowing that it was 2000s, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Rewatching it now. I've met many who think it's the greatest movie ever, like people who think the picture of a red square, yellow triangle, and 2 blue circles is deep. Oh, what, The Dark Knight? I mean, a lot of people think, like... You know what, like... It feels like I'm shitting on Nolan, but I'm actually... he makes great movies, but... he does make a lot of movies that people end up loving, like... just... making it their whole like personality almost, or just like being on one of, like, it's very easy for you to love a Nolan film, I feel. I believe I've given my stance on Scary Movie a few months ago. Yeah. Is Kung Pao not kind of like the same deal though as Scary Movie? But the way Kung Pao movie was done, it's a masterpiece of editing of that time. Ah, okay. So it had something more than just like stupid humor. Alright, let's do a respec and I'll push forward a little bit more and then I think I'm gonna call it a stream. But first, we're gonna respec my character. Kung Pao is just dumb, but I don't hate it. I see. How did I do this again? NPC menus, helpers, this? Sorry, I need to quit out of this menu. Alright, vigor to 30, attunement to 14 is fine, endurance to 30. Vitality to maybe 30. Strength I need to be 24, I remember. Dexterity 16. And faith as high as we can get it to. Only 47. I kind of want a little bit more faith. 50 faith sounds about right. A little bit less endurance and do this. And this hand will be Blessed Cestus. Swap this off for some Princess's Ring. And probably this for Havel's +2. Because the sword does weigh a crap ton, yeah. Can't even use it right now. Maybe a different helmet. Brigand Hood? No, not Brigand Hood. Sellsword Helm? That doesn't look good either. I like the From helmet. We're gonna switch something else then. Maybe the leggings, we can take it easy. Anything that can be like 69%-ish. Oh, okay, maybe the gloves then. There we go, perfect. 69.9%. Just under 70% for the roll. Alright, this build's looking good. And there's also Iron Sky 1 and 2. What is Iron Sky? It doesn't bring a lot of movies that I don't know, or I haven't seen. Ooh, this one looks fun. Iron Sky looks fun. Go for chucks, Tum battle, the entire cow fight, all that happens in Compound, just got nothing. Speaking of Enter the Dragon, I still can't believe Bruce Lee is in Hitman now. There's a lot of people in Hitman. You mean like the Hitman game, right? Those things were the funniest shit back then. Ah, this is shared grape, okay. Yeah, I don't like the gloves because it doesn't cover the whole arm. I want something that covers the whole arm. We'll use... Oh. Lapse gauntlets? That still doesn't cover... Is it the armor's fault? Not covering the whole arm? Dragon scale armor. Ruin armor. Oh, this one fits. Oh, now I'm a lot slimmer. Sunset armor is not bad. is becoming the Fortnite of puzzle games. I guess if you put it that way, Hitman is a puzzle game. Yeah, you're right. Never liked Fortnite much, but Big Booty Pomni from Digital Circus is why I dropped the lot. What the heck is Big Booty Pomni? Is that in Fortnite? Did Fortnite do that? Fortnite game Pomni a big booty? Let me in. Holy my dear. My dear, my dear. They did. I'm convinced it's your Dragooners because Canon Pomni doesn't have all that. I have to get used to this weapon. What does that say? Jailbreaker's key? I'm kind of curious now. I need to look up the Pomni model in Fortnite. Where is this? If I didn't break you with that, no, that'd be my guess. I'm not joking. I mean, you can't be worse than Marvel Rivals, okay? I'll be honest, Marvel Rivals is like the biggest gooner game right now. They're not even apologetic about it. Marvel Rivals and Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Obviously, like, they can't make the actual Pomni proportions in Fortnite. I don't think it's that bad. Her butt is not that big. Marvel Rivals pose it off, though, tastefully. Hey, V. At least Marvel Rival already had inherently sexy characters. Pomni isn't until she's exploited. It is in her swimsuit model. Oh, there's a swimsuit model? They added that to Fortnite too? Wait, are you sure? I don't see anything about... Oh, wait. Now I see it. Kind of. I mean, Fortnite is filled with a bunch of horny teenagers and kids, so it makes sense, I guess. Well, I mean, same with all the other games. Same with Zenless Zone Zero and Marvel Rivals. It's so funny that, like, it's still really funny to me how Overwatch is like, hey guys, let's not sexualize our characters, okay? They're not meant to be looked at that way, and then everybody just jumped on making Rule 34 of Overwatch. Meanwhile, Marvel Rivals is like, hey, You know, we're just gonna do it for you. Yet there's still a lot more Overwatch Rule 34 than Marvel Rivals. Wilhelm's armor. Wilhelm's armor is gross looking though. Do you admit it's Gruner crap? I'm glad I never wasted my time with it. I mean, yeah. To be honest, right? Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, it's the monument thing. Like, would you rather that, or would you rather they like what they did with Apex when they made the collaboration with Cyberpunk? Have you seen Apex Lucy and Apex David, Apex Rebecca? They look so bad. So like, you know, at least it looks good. At least it looks decent. Is it goonery? Kinda, but I'd rather take that than whatever the hell they did with Apex. You know, how about neither? I would rather either. Well, yeah, but you know, life gives you lemons. Pick the one that looks prettier, I guess. I don't know. This is like we have no control over what they're gonna do, so we just gotta pick the lesser of two evils. I say that, but look, a big booty Pomni is, you know what, like kind of interesting. I don't even mind that shit. I'd rather have something that's goonable than not, you know? That's just my take anyways. I'd rather something is goonable than not. Especially when it's like a I don't know, when it's like a fictional character. It's like, just make it look good, why not? Just make it look good. Who the heck is this? Doc likes the Pomni booty, knocks the teenager gooner. I'm gonna be completely honest. I might as well be. I'm not above it, okay? No one's above it. No one's above it, you know? I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. You know, like... She wasn't originally goonable, you creep. She's a fictional character. Let people do whatever they want with it. That's my opinion anyways. I'd rather them make her pretty in a game during a collab than make them look ugly, okay? Like, that's just me. Whether or not she's goonable for you, that's up to personal taste. What the F? What the hell is this? There's a difference between goonable and aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, that's what I mean, like... Like, yeah, does she have, like, a big booty? Yeah, but you know what? Overall, at least they stuck to her model and what she actually looks like. You know, I think that's the plus. That's, like, that's the positive way of looking at it. Because it could be a lot worse, like I said, with the Apex models. You just said you liked her big butt. That sounds incredibly personal. I mean, who doesn't like a big booty? And let's be real, like the people who watch what do you call it? What's that show called again? That Pomni's in? The digital circus thing, like their reputation is already down the drain. Granted, I do like the show itself, so whatever. They like a gooner reputation is like a positive for them. I feel like at this point. I prefer personality over... It's a video game character that's doing a collab. You're not gonna have personality. If you want the personality, you watch the show, you know? You watch the show. It was never for you. Fortnite just likes putting random characters in there. Doc probably has a Pomley body pillow. I do not. Though if you gift me one, I'll gladly accept it. I will say, out of all the characters in Digital Circus, Pomni's probably the more goonable one. I don't know how you would go into the rest of the cast, but you do you. I do not want to touch this shell yet because I haven't explored the rest of the thingy, and touching that egg will just ruin things. By the way, this is another reference Miyazaki did to an old Japanese film called The Angel's Egg, I think. And I have yet to watch that film because it looks trippy as hell. You're saying you don't like Ragatha? Not really. Ragatha's fine, right? We're talking about how they look, right? Not their personality. Angel's Eggs and Acid Trip. Yeah, that's why I kind of avoid watching it. But that right there, that's a reference to Angel's Egg. A very small reference because that NPC doesn't really do jack shit. It's just like a lore piece, but still very cool. And honestly, back onto the Fortnite thingy. Fortnite honestly has been rather tame about their player models. I don't know if recently they've gone more like explicit and more like more bold to it, but when I used to play Fortnite, their player models were like pretty modest, to be honest. I think the takeaway from tonight is I led Nock to more Pomni smut. I mean, I'm not gonna pay money to buy the Fortnite Pomni skin, but you know, like a actual proper proportion Pomni does look okay. You know, it's not the weirdest thing in the world. But you know what? I'm not a furry. Well, can I even say this? Like, does it count as a furry or something else? I'm not a furry, but okay, if we're talking about Digital Circus, Oh my god, what is that character's name called? Oh yeah, okay, got it. You now know it's out there. I wish I didn't say anything. Well, I don't know. It's out there, but like I'm not gonna do anything with it. I'm not gonna pay money just so I can have something to goon to while I play Fortnite. Like that's not why I play Fortnite. But back to what I was saying. I'm not a furry, not a scaly, not a whatever, but the frog character, man. The frog character in Digital Circus, Ribbit. Man, Jax really missed out on that. I think Ribbit has like what, a 10-minute scene out of the whole show in the very last episode. Oh my god, Ribbit. Nox's first Sona name is Pond Hopper. Like I can't be the only one, right? I thought Ribbit was super cute. Even though it was just like a generic frog looking thing. It was actually just like a jumpsuit frog, like a frog onesie. I don't know. I don't know. In the show, Ribbit was like super cute.
Well, very well then taken.
I'm like mad at Jax for being mean to her, which is I don't really give a shit that they didn't what do you call it? What happens when they turn to that like weird thingy? But anyways, you know how Jax turned. Well, it's spoilers, but I don't care about Jax. You mentioned Ribbit and have yet to prove me wrong. Well, I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just saying, if Fortnite ever makes a Ribbit model, right, in their game, I'm getting the Ribbit model. Do I want to go do the wolves? Or just call it here? Oh, let's see if I can do the the Herald Knights now. Ring City Streets. Mention river of amphibians are slimy and salty. Well, not in fiction. Look, I'm not saying I want to go out and just like grab a frog and then make love with it. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Ribbit as a fictional character in the art style that is portrayed in the Digital Circus looks very cute. Okay, like don't twist my words here. I'm not talking about real life. None of this is real or applicable at real. Hey, Shockwave, had me a Slimy. Yeah, why not? Why not? Slimy's good. Nature's lube. Where am I? This is not where I want it to be. Also, I can't believe nobody's backing me up. Come on. Oh, that's not allowed. Not supposed to be up here. Nothing is real and nothing you get hung about. Maybe because your slime sona is repulsive to most? How dare you? How could you say Ribbit is repulsive? Ribbit is not repulsive. Like I get, okay, maybe I get a little bit why it's like, it's not an orthodox thing. Also, I'm not saying like, all I've said was that I found Ribbit very cute. Okay? Even though it was a very generic frog design, it was a very cute character. Now, if anything, I feel like most people find it normal to goon to Pomni, okay? A lot of people goon to Pomni. Snails can be cute as well. They're just slimy and salty. You probably love them too. Look, I didn't say I love them because they're slimy and salty. The complete opposite. Ribbit is not slimy or salt. Well, I don't know if she's salty, but Ribbit is definitely not slimy. I didn't say I find all frogs cute, okay? I said Ribbit is cute. Lots of flies crawl on poo. That doesn't make poo good. Well, if you're a fly, then it is good. Flies are repulsive. I do anything to not be a fly. Yeah, well, that is fair. No one is talking about being a fly here. But I'm just saying it's not a stretch to say that people goon to Pomni. I don't think that's a stretch. I think that's a very normal thing. Now, my Ribbit comment was just my personal take on the whole matter. Like, I think even though Ribbit only had like 10 minutes of screen time, she was a very cute character. You're flied is good, your exact word, so people are talking about them. No, I'm saying, like, it depends what you are, right? Like, just because flies go towards poop, right? As humans, we think, ew, that's bad. Right? But that's not the same thing when you're literally talking about a show, a character made by a human for other humans to enjoy. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not poop. Poop is not meant to be enjoyable. You don't give your friends poop, right? I don't sell poop to you as a marketable product. We're talking about a marketable product here. Just because it's not your cup of tea, you have to realize, like, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, obviously it's, oh yeah, she's not meant to be. But then, look, Digital Circus is an adult cartoon, kinda. Like, its demographic is not kids, I don't think, right? Like, can we at least agree on that? So then what's so wrong about it for people to latch on to the only goonable character in the show? Well, other than Ragatha, but Ragatha is, I don't know, not as popular. I don't know why, but I'm just saying she's not as popular. That's why when you're like, oh, they made Pomni a big booty in Fortnite, I'm like, yeah, it's okay, I guess. Like, I didn't expect Fortnite to go that way because usually their player models are kind of modest. But maybe they decide to, you know, dip their toes into the Gooner market as well, since it's so profitable. Ragatha just straight up ain't Gooner. But you have, like, Ragatha is a very humanoid character that's like, it's normal if you're to be like, hey, I think, you know. Whereas the other characters are just like straight up not humans. We're not humanoid looking. Human trafficking is also profitable, by the way. Yeah, but it's not legal now, is it? Like, we're talking about two different things again. It's not legal. We're talking about within the legality system, then we're talking about two different things. Those enemies kind of look like you. What, these? These guys look like me? So if it was legal, it'd be okay? You sicken me. You're twisting my words. Laws don't dictate the just. We're going so off topic, it's not even funny. How are we relating Fortnite making a Pomni skin to trafficking, illegal human trafficking? Like, what? How is that even the same thing? No, you said it's not legal, I had to ask. No, I'm saying in terms of profit, right? In terms of tapping into the market, dipping their toes into a profitable area, it's reasonable to think that they would do something like that. But you said human trafficking is also profitable, but then, like, what does that have to do with, like, it's illegal? They can't openly do that. You're comparing, it's literally like the oldest advertising strategy. Sex just sells. Like, there's nothing to be surprised or like, oh, this is bad or something like that, because it's been literally happening for, like, as far as advertising has existed. But comparing that to human trafficking is just nonsense. But bad things are illegal or not is still bad. Okay, how is How is making a Pomni skin in Fortnite bad? Like, how is it comparable to human trafficking? You know what else sells? Seashells? I like that. We need that. We needed that. Getting a little too serious, a little too heated here. I'm just saying, hey, let them do what they want to do, man. If they want to make like a weird goonable Pomni model in Fortnite, I don't see anything wrong with it. Right? Because Digital Circus is already a human, like, not human, an adult cartoon to begin with. And Pomni is like, what, 20-something? There's like, legitimately, I can't think of any other, I can't think of a reason it will be a problem. And it's not like Gooners are like a new thing. It's not like we never had Gooners before. Because if I create a character not meant to be sexualized and people do just that and add to a game children play has creepy stuff is a problem. I really disagree, because just think about the shit that you watch as a kid. Like, think about the cartoons that were put on TV when you were growing up. A lot of it's very sexualized. Like, it's not, obviously it's not explicit, you know? And same thing here. Fortnite they're just making a model of Pomni that's more to human proportions rather than her like weird toy proportions. It's not explicit. It's just, hey, that kind of looks goonable. Well, like, think about the shows that you watched growing up, like Totally Spies. You tell me that shit isn't fetishized as hell? Like, no. No. Do kids watch it? Yeah. Is it really a problem? Not really. Like, if you think, like, if a kid who has no sense of, like, you know, if they're not at that age yet where they look at things different, it's not gonna really cause a problem. Or like, what problem is it gonna cause? They're gonna eventually see it somewhere else. You know, think about all the first crushes that people had when they were kids. Most likely they're like random cartoon characters. Like Jessica Rabbit, you know? Or like Lola Bunny. I don't think it's a problem. Kids are always going to be exposed to that type of stuff, as long as you're not just exposing them to pure pornography. I don't think it's a bad thing to do, or something they shouldn't do, you know? I think people are just like overreacting, to be completely honest. Just expose themselves to that stuff once they get a whiff. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's part of growing up. Like, you're gonna get exposed to that thing. Either you play, you know, if anything, the shit that like Roblox does should actually be like looked at investigated by the police, but it's not. So like, what can you really do? You know, compared to the shit that goes on in Roblox, like Fortnite is not really doing anything bad. Roblox has genuine, yeah, exactly, like. If you're really saying like, oh, you shouldn't be exposing what? Like a grown-ass adult female to children that in fears of that it's gonna cause some kind of weird chemical reaction inside of their brains, like no, that's just weird. That's just like Jessica Rabbit was not from a children's movie and Lola was just weird. Roblox should be outlawed. Yeah, Roblox should be outlawed, I agree. Shouldn't be outlawed. Like, they should have more security on it to protect the kids. Wait, how is Jessica Rabbit not from a children's movie, though? Isn't it from, what is it? Okay, fair. It's not really entirely children, but that says it's the same thing. It's the same thing as Digital Circus. Digital Circus is not a children's show either. Right? What about like the really tall lady in what do you call it? In Powerpuff Girls? Hey, the spider in the corner. Oh my god. You have a Twitch account? Damn, how, well, bro. I actually have a spider in a corner, like, legitimately, he helps me out. I leave him alone until he kind of climbs onto my table. Hey, Algeri, what sword are you using? It's the Lothric Knight Greatsword. Here. This thing, and it's blessed. So it's part of the Faith build. I'm watching, don't worry, you're doing good. Thank you for protecting me, spider in the corner. Spider bro. Thank you for your service, spider bro. Who Framed Roger Rabbit has on-screen murders and adultery. Okay. You need to farm this thing? Yeah, normally you need to farm it from the Lothric Knights at Lothric Castle, the ones that are holding this weapon. Yeah, normally you'll need to farm them to get this weapon. The fly from last night is dead. Fantastic. Never doubted for a single second. I knew you would protect me from the flies. You mean Miss Bellum? She was a parody of secretaries for the adults watching with kids. See, they, like, that's what I mean. Like, there's always things in cartoons for children that you can be construed into something like sexual or adult natured if you have that mindset. But if the kid that's watching it doesn't have that mindset, he wouldn't think about it. It wouldn't trigger anything, you know, unless he's of that age. So I don't think it's like hazardous to kids to have a Pomni model with a, like, her butt is not even that big. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's like, it's not. It's honestly not. Compared to Marvel Rivals and ZZZ, like, it's just not really out there. It's not comparable. Like, have you seen the type of shit that Marvel Rivals put out? Pomni was never sexy and now officially just feels wrong. I mean, anything can be literally anything, right? People have their own tastes. And definitely Pomni was one of the more aesthetically pleasing characters in the show. So naturally, people who are fans of the show, they need something to grab onto. Right? Just psychologically speaking. Pomni was always sexy. What is this guy on? Like, yeah, I don't think it's a stretch to say that Pomni was like an attractive character on the show. But you save those tastes for a locked room. Okay, the fact that you're overreacting to a Fortnite model of like a adult proportion, like size, like an adult, what do you call it? Like an adult model of Pomni where she's not just like this short little gremlin thing. The fact that you see it as such like a sexualized like thing, doesn't that also kind of make you a little insecure about your own sexual attractions? Like, that always goes back to the character. Like, if you're so bothered by it, isn't that saying something for your own taste as well? You literally pulled the no you. That took no effort, Knock. It's not the no you. It's like, it's the same argument with people who are very homophobic. It's like, if you're so bothered by gay people, right? Are you just not secure yourself? Are you not secure about your own sexual orientation, that other people's sexual orientation bothers you? It's kind of like the same deal. It's like, if you think something is so sexy that is wrong, it's like, oh god, they shouldn't put this here, it's way too sexual. Doesn't that mean in some degrees that you yourself view it as like a sexy character? Because otherwise, if you look at it and you never found Pomni sexualized, like you never found her sexy, then you wouldn't have a problem with this, right? Insecurity is often projected to be true. I didn't realize you were a pirate. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. I don't think about my own sexually, to be honest. Nice to know you're interested. I'm just saying, like, if you view it, right? Because you obviously recognize that, oh wait, this Pomni model in Fortnite, it's a little too sexual. That means you're also viewing it in a lens of attractiveness. Like, you're attracted to it, and you're afraid that, oh, it might not be suitable for children. So then, aren't you proving the fact that there is attractiveness in this character? Wouldn't identify as a pirate, but I've sailed the 7 digital seas. Amen. Like, yeah, no, at the end of the day, I understand what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying. But at the same time, it's just like, there are a lot more things to be worried about than Pomni Fortnite's model having a big butt. I can't criticize things that are just weird. I'm not trying to do something, but recognizing on something that obviously sexual, you're just coping out. No. You can criticize it, right? That's like, everyone can have their opinion and criticize things about that and stuff. I'm just saying my piece. I'm not calling you out or anything. I'm just saying it's not that big of a deal. I don't know, Nog, you seem to be interested in my sexuality. What does that say about you? I'm not... It's a topic of conversation that I brought up in relation to the topic that we're talking about. I didn't just bring it out of nowhere, right? Like, I didn't ask you what's your sexual orientation, right? I didn't ask you explicitly. No, I like bantering with Grobsner. It's fun. They're just trying to turn the whole thing around on me now. He's trying to say it's no biggie. That sounds like deflection. No. I'm just saying, like, That's just part of my reasoning. You can disagree with my reasoning. You can say no, like that has nothing to do with it, blah blah blah, you know? But I'm just saying, if you find something attractive, right? If it was completely like a turnoff for you, would you even be worried at this point? Like, would you be like, if something's like so abhorrent, right? You wouldn't be like, oh, what if people actually like it? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you truly find it wrong or like detestable, just absolutely ungoonable, you wouldn't be like, oh, what if other people find it goonable? You'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm not, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Surely no one would care about it. But the fact that you're like, oh, this shouldn't be here, they made her butt too big, those swimsuit models shouldn't be there, she's sexualizing her. Isn't that in some sense acknowledging that the character in itself is attractive? That's just my argument. You know, you can agree or disagree with it. There's nothing really deeper than that. This is all just, of course it's silly. We're talking about Pomni, a freaking fictional character from adult cartoon on YouTube, being in Fortnite, and how her butt in Fortnite is too big. Of course this is silly. This is not meant to be anything like legit, but I will stick to the Ribbit part though. I think Ribbit is a very cute character. I like Ribbit. I don't need to think she's attractive to find it sexual. I think less of people that use hookers. Stick to Ribbit. Like, I don't even care about Pomni at this point. I like Ribbit more than Pomni. I'll call you Pond Hopper from now on. Hey, I never said explicit, okay? Like, you're twisting my words. All I've said is I've found Ribbit very cute. Ribbit is a cute character. That's all I've said. Okay, you're extrapolating. There's nothing wrong with liking cute frogs. There's a lot of cute frog mascots, okay? It is I, Pawn Hopper, the sexy frogman. It's... You know what? Fine. Well, it's not just all frogs. Like, we have to draw the line, right? It's not all frogs. Right? There's a lot of frogs out there. No, it's not all frogs, okay? Just Ribbit. Just Ribbit. Only Ribbit. I want to go for the Grave Tender Wolves, but I have absolutely no idea where they are. So I've just been running around and yapping. But I think this is a good time to call it. No Frogger knock? I'm not so convinced anymore. Frogger? Frogger? Get out of here, Frogger.
Well, very well.
Now, if you like Frogger, then you're disgusting. You disgust me. No Frogger. Just aside, this definitely took a weird turn, not the one I wanted upon my return. That's fair. No, but it's not. I just don't. You know. Like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Like, but if you just take a step back and look at overall, it's like it is a character who's 20 something years old. It is also a fictional character in an adult cartoon, and this is Fortnite. So when you put those everything together, it's like it's really not that a big deal in my opinion, anyways. Because like if we look at it at like a gameplay perspective, right? Gameplay perspective, like there's no way they made a new model. There's no way they made a whole entire new model just for Pomni. So that means her ass is the same size as all the other characters' asses. So it's nothing new. Like every character model has a big ass. I don't know. Like there's no way they made a model just for Pomni and made that model's ass bigger. Like I just don't see it in terms of like a game developer sense. Like that would just be, why would you do that? Right? Because it'll mess up with like hitboxes, it'll mess up with collision, it'll start meshing into stuff. There's just no common there's just no reason to do that. The fapping to drawing just sounds lonely. Okay, now you're attacking me personally. Now no personal attacks, please. Now you're just insulting me. I'm not lonely, you are. It's not personal, it's just general. No, they're just making excuses for themselves to not fap. I don't know, bro. Like, I guess it is. You're right. You're right. But you know, everyone's lonely. And somebody's got to take advantage of that, right? Somebody's got to make money out of it. I'm not gonna disagree to that. Fapping to drawing, it is lonely, but what can you do? So many people are lonely. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it here for today's stream. I've gotta go get some food and then hit the hay. But we'll have another stream tomorrow around the same time. We'll be doing Dragon Sword Awakening, which is like, I think it was one of those like gacha games similar to Genshin Impact. But they kind of ripped the gacha out of it and made it into like a single player co-op game. So I'm kind of interested in how that plays out. I'm gonna give it one stream, see if it's any good. If not, I'm just gonna throw it away and do something else for the next week. And then Sunday we'll have For the King with one of the viewers, with Darkest. He's not here because he went to sleep. But this should be a fun stream. I haven't played For the King. I played For the King like one time. It was pretty fun, so we're gonna try to maybe beat it. I don't know how hard the game is to beat, but last time I definitely did not even come close to beating it. Hope I didn't make you too insecure. These streams are fun. Nah, no, definitely not. If I'm insecure about it, I would not be going back and forth with you like that. If I'm truly insecure, like, you would know, I would just avoid it. That's the easiest way how to tell if someone's insecure about something. Just completely avoid talking about it. If I'm openly talking to you about it, then there's no way I'm insecure about it. The things that I'm unwilling to speak with you are the things that are insecure. That I'm insecure about. thank you for watching. Sorry if that took a weird turn. But I don't know. I like talking about some of these stuff. It's interesting to me. It makes the stream a lot more fun for me if there's like a topic for me to talk about. It was interesting to hear. Not gonna lie. Have you seen the? Do you know about the? Oh God, what is the full name of the show? I just keep calling it Digital Circus. The Amazing Digital Circus. Have you seen the show? I just gotta make sure everyone's on the same, everyone's like, you know, caught up with what they're saying. I don't want anybody to be left out. No, I don't, but I do know the characters kind of. Ah, okay, okay. Look, all the stuff that Grosvenor says, those are irrelevant. Just look up the character called Ribbit. Okay, look up the Amazing Digital Circus Ribbit, and tell me if that character is not cute as hell. It is like a most generic looking frog, but something about it just, it's super cute. I can't describe it. But yeah, that's the takeaway from our whole entire yapping session. But yeah, see you guys next time, tomorrow around the same time. 1:30 p.m. EST, 10:30 PST, and I don't know, Central Time sometime. But yeah, we'll be doing Dragon's Sword tomorrow. Thank you everybody for coming again. Hope to yap a lot more with you guys. That was really fun. But that's gonna be it for me for today, for this stream. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Alright, take care everybody. Bye bye.